eyes with a deadly stare. You think I'm stupid, but I get it now. How long can we make this go? It won't hurt to let it out, baby, cause I got to know. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay out. Don't break away, cause I want to stay, cause I want to stay. I let it consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time. Consume me, I let it control me. I'll always be lonely, I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring. Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time.
Bright lights, baseball fans, and welcome. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Utah taking on Portland. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And a lot riding on this one as these teams meet for Game 2, Chris.
And the series started out like you might expect, the home side taking care of business in Game 1. But this game today is going to reveal a lot about what this series will become. Will it be a battle for 6 or 7 games, or will it be a walkover? Those are the questions that we start getting more clarity on after Game 2.
I have a feeling it's going to be a good one, Chris. This should be fun. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And today's starter, Satchel Paige. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Satchel kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Roberto Clemente. That one pushed foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Satchel comes to the plate. On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Yeah, there's a ball.
Well, when you come off a tough one-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
That one missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. No score as we head to the bottom of the first.
To get the blessing from the brethren. I got my blessing because the Father never left him. He did it for the brethren.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And starting this one, Randy Johnson. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Siggy.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And here is Joe Morgan. That one at triple digits.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths, it's not just the pitcher, it's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
1-2 now. Back up the middle and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I could see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The pitch. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And now here's the veteran DH, Babe Ruth. Just missed. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 2 of the World Series. Snap throw to first, and he's back in easily. And that's off the inside edge, and that's ball 3. Two outs. Runner on to go. He swings and fouls one off. Payoff pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. At the belt and fires. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Stepping in, Jim Edmonds.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a pitch. In there, sets him down on strikes. Big time third strike to end the inning against a real threat.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
I tell you what, I think we all just jumped across that line. Honey, I'll bring you with me if I...
New inning getting started. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber. Kicks and fires. And another ball. Line drive. And that chance handled by Willie Mays. And there's one down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Now it's going to be Cal Ripken Jr. The pitch. And it's strike 2.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Headed down the line. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch.
Ball 2.
Second inning here, no score. And now it's 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's Satchel with the payoff pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Mookie to hit. Satchel with the 2-1.
That's out.
That one fouled off. Three and two. Payoff pitch. Liner caught it second.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Torrey Hunter. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in game 2. Big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now here is Johnny Bench. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
The 1-2. In the air, right field. Guerrero puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
The third baseman, Eddie.
Here's a big power threat. Eddie Matthews. One out, base is empty. The 1-2. And another ball. Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Next offering upstairs.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And down on strikes. 2 gone.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, and here's the catcher, Gary Carter.
Gary Carter.
Page winds and fires. Fought off foul. That one ripped right center field, and it one-hops the wall.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Tony Perez getting ready to hit. Righty delivers. And it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. The pitch. And a count 1-2. First and second, no outs. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab.
Now batting, left fielder, Roberto Clemente.
2 on, 1 out. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. In the air, left field. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, third baseman, Chipper Jones.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones.
Keep an eye on this at bat because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
2 outs. And a count 1-2. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And we're back. And here is Stan Musial.
The first baseman.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And downstairs. Bounce to the right side. Oh, look at the stop. The throw, and they get the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
Back to the top of the lineup at the plate, Joe Morgan. And he deals. Ripped to short. Throws to first in time. And they get Morgan for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air. Maybe drive it into the gap.
Honus Wagner digs in now. 2 down, nobody on. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. And the count's even at 2. Slider misses outside.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
2 outs, base is empty. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Game 2 of the World Series. Now it's the power speed combo, Shohei Ohtani. The 1-1. That one hammered center field. Mays going back on it. That one is gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. And they jump ahead in the fourth. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Cal Ripken Jr. will hit next. The shortstop takes the ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. Way out front for strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Misses. And now 3-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Swing and a base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Line drive, caught.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Joe Morgan right there. Diving play. He made these plays for so many years as part of that big red machine out of Cincinnati.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Ripken leads off first with one away. Got him swinging.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Gary Carter, the next to hit. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Struck him out swinging. Slings to first, and the inning is over. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. This is the World Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Chambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Willie Mays. Check swing, no appeal.
Well, these guys, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. One down, base is empty. Now a fly ball to right center. Guerrero moving under it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That's down and in. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Tony Perez.
The 1-1. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that turns the lineup over.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit him.
And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, the left fielder,
Roberto Clemente now at the plate. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. That one is upstairs. That's hard hit on the line. Nabs it.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Chipper Jones. Two outs. Up and in, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. And down on strikes he goes. And that is that. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to him, Johnny Bench.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Next offering is down low. Wouldn't chase that time.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Home team down a run. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. One down, base is empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On the ground to short. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get an out on the play. Man at first with one gone. And now Larry Walker. Runner on the go. And a count 1-2. Matthews, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And another ball. Swings through that.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
And it finds its way through for a hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here is Joe Morgan. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And here it comes. On the ground. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And we're back. Here's Shohei Ohtani. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-2 now. Goes down looking.
Well, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well. And you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Cal Ripken Jr. getting ready to hit. A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. out there to center. Mays in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. 2 outs. Base is empty. Here's Mookie Betts now. Turns and fires to Betts. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 down, nobody on, and we're the top half of the 6th. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Eagles have the advantage, 1-0. Well, we go bottom 6. Now, Honus Wagner.
The shortstop.
The lefty fires. Got him. 1 away.
Well, that's pretty tough right there. Sometimes at bats are a real chess match, and you're trying to think along with the pitcher. You want to be geared up for the fastball with 2 strikes, but you don't want to be out in front of something off speed. Right there, he just didn't have an opportunity to think on the same lines as the pitcher.
And now, Willie Mays. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball 3. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. This one in the air. Perez makes the grab for the 2nd out.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Babe.
So 2 down now, and here is Babe Ruth. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And a 1-2. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. That one misses. 3-2 now. Jim Edmonds would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Jones brings it in for the 3rd out. Top of inning number 7, and now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
For Utah, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz getting ready to go. Chapman also throwing. The 1-2. Swings and misses. Had him way out front of the slur.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss.
You got a full count. 3-2.
Now this is in the air down the line. He's got it. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Tony Perez digs in now. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1 and 2.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Fouls it off. Still 1 and 2. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that skips in the dirt. That one out to right on his way over. Corrals it. And that'll do it. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And now, Jim Edmonds.
This lineup is having a tough time finding a good rhythm at the plate. Their swings are disjointed, which tells me they're having issues with pitch recognition.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Just misses. And it's 3 and 2. Johnny Bench waits on deck. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And there's 1 down.
the catcher number 5, Johnny Bench.
And now here is Johnny Bench. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chris, you surprised that the lefty is still in there?
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
That one misses. 3 and 1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count's full.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Hit in the air, right field. Gets there. He's under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Eddie Matthews, the next to hit.
Matthews.
Two outs. And now 2 and 1. Chop to first. And he picks it up in foul territory. And another ball. Larry Walker waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Got it by him for the K. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Alexis Diaz.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So the lineup flips over. Vladimir Guerrero now at the plate. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
2 strikes.
And misses inside. Movement in the bullpen. Dowry Moretta getting loose out there. Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And it chases that one. And 2 away now.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. And I'm so glad I'm retired.
Right-handed reliever.
Nope. Outside.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of game 2. And the righty deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that just misses. Shohei Ohtani to bat next.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
This one smoked out to left. Edmonds makes the catch, and that'll do it. Now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Billy Wagner.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Digging in, Larry Walker. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one almost got him. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down
baseman,
1.
number
Any
6.
leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So digging in, Stan Musial. 1 down, base is empty. And another ball. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Two and two. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. The next pitch misses, and it's 3-2.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
3-2 now. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman. Joe looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. XXII. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. Ball to strike. The pitch. Foul ball there.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Up the middle. Bats up with it. The throw to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Through 8 full. The Eagles out front 1-0. So remaining in the game defensively, XXII. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Dauri Moreta gets the call from the pen.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the DH, Shohei Ohtani. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? The 1-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Well, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Righty to the plate. Up the middle. Throw over to Musial. Now one gone in the 9th.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
So up next, Cal Ripken Jr. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The 1-1 is fouled off.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Two down, nobody on. And another ball.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Torrey Hunter getting on deck circle. And he walked him.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. And miss, struck him out, and he's gone for the fourth time tonight. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left. We head now to the bottom of the ninth. The Eagles on top here, 1-0. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Craig Kimbrell.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes a one-run game better than a comfortable three-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Well, one-run game. Now it's the shortstop, Honus Wagner. One-run game, bottom nine. And that one fouled off. The pitch. That missed inside, and it's 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Popped up. He's under it. 2 down.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Babe.
So it's their last chance in this one. Babe Ruth will hit next. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. And fouled off. Kimbrell is just one strike away. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Heaven, don't shoot me down. shoot me down, 'cause I need it. Heaven, don't shoot me down, 'cause I see it. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Heaven, don't shoot me down. Don't down. Will these tired eyes away?
Nothing better than pregame festivities for the World Series. Game 3 is coming up next. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Portland going up against Utah. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Well, when a team starts a series on the road and comes away with a split in the first 2 games, they've essentially taken over home field advantage. So the last thing these players want to do now is give it right back by dropping this one. And these fans know that just as much as the players.
And the atmosphere here is electric. And this figures to be about as intense as postseason baseball gets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Today's starting pitcher, Shohei Ohtani. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here's the veteran second baseman, Joe Morgan. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. And another ball.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what do they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Two. Stays alive. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That ball's carrying. And that one's gone into the bleachers. He wastes no time on this one. It's 1-0. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
And now Hannes Wagner, the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Clemente settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for him. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One down, base is empty. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Grabs it on the run. And there's two away. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Two down, base is empty, but one run across here in Game 3 of the World Series. Look out! And it hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. Outside low, ball 2.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Looking back at the solo blast that led off the game. It's now 1-0. Back here in Denver, and on the mound now, Greg Maddux. What do you got on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Batting second, the left fielder,
Roberto Clemente getting ready to hit. That one lifted to left. Mays has it sized up. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
batting third.
Take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And the batter now, Chipper Jones. Maddux checks the runner. The throw is wild, and it gets away. And he'll reach second with one away.
Boog, you got to move your feet as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first. And can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One out and a runner at second here in game 3. And another ball. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Righty delivers. And there's a foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Just off the inside edge, Cal Ripken Jr. in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Payoff pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So digging in, Cal Ripken Jr. 2 on, 2 outs. And a count 1-2.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Coors Field, 2nd inning set to go. And now it's going to be Eddie Matthews.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Kicks and deals. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
The 1-2. That's inside. To the right side. Gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 33,
Larry Walker digs in now. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
2-1.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
Ooh, Rusty Valentine umpiring behind the plate in this one. He has what you might call a tall strike zone, both at the letters and down below the knees.
Yeah, and I'm sure that helps a lot of pitchers we see today who like to work up, down, trying to change eye levels and swing paths.
Yep, exactly.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Now a chance for Johnny Bench. 2 down, nobody on. Slice down the right side. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. After an inning and a half, it's 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Mookie now. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope. Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls, but because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
Up the middle, on the run, throw to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting it, the catcher, Gary Carter.
And here's the catcher, Gary Carter. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Got him swinging. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's a big power threat. Stan Musial. And the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
That's outside. Now 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. One down, base is empty. That one ran inside, almost got him. Bounced up the middle. Nice grab from his backside. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
This is great work by the shortstop. He makes the throw across the diamond after the dive and just wasn't able to get it there in time. But I love how much he put into that play. And on the other side, he was really giving it his all down the line as well. Nice play on both ends.
So up next, Honus Wagner. Ohtani picks to first, and he's back in safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Here's a 1-1.
2-1.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. and here it comes. Morgan on the move. There's a ball. Carter's throw, not in time. Stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting, the left fielder, Willie.
Now the left fielder, Willie Mays. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now at the plate, Babe Ruth. Ohtani, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 2 outs. That one ripped. That's back. And gone. He nails one out to right. And they tack on 3. It's 4-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
So digging in, Jim Edmonds. He swings and fouls one off.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
And he deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And another ball.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They go back to back. It's 5-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
2 outs, nobody on. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews. Bounce to the left side. Cal gets it over to first. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. And we're back as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
The punch out there, and one out now. Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
Guerrero.
And another ball. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Two out, space is empty. That misses. The count now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. World Series Game 3. Now it's the power speed combo. Larry Walker. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Now the catcher up to hit, Johnny Bench.
I think if you ask most baseball fans, their vote for greatest catcher of all time would be this man right here, Johnny Bench.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. If Bench isn't the greatest of all time, he's on a very short list. Rookie of the Year, 2-time MVP, 10 Gold Gloves. What didn't he do? Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Next to hit, Stan Musial. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
And I'll tell you something else about Bench. He was at the heart of one of the greatest teams of all time, that Big Red Machine, and he deserves.
And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Chipper Jones. A wind in the pitch. Gets the call. That's strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. And a 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Kicks and fires.
Hook him.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Popped up on the move, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here in Denver, here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. And a swing and a miss there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Zach Eflin, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. The pitch. That one almost got him. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Gassed it right by him. Hannes Wagner, the next to hit.
The shortstop, Hannes Wagner.
Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And a good eye there.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now 2 balls.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous. Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
That one is absolutely belted. Hunter going back on it. That'll make it out of here. He hammers one out to center. It's 6-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. He gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Ohtani will depart, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Zach Eflin.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Right through there for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And the righty deals. Bounce to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. That leaves him without a throw, and he's on at first.
Now back, the 7th fielder.
And here is Jim Edmonds. Eflin a move to first, and he's back in there. Ruth off of first with 2 away. Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Lead runner around second. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Inside, just missed.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Right-handed reliever. And that's off the inside edge. And it's a full count. Larry Walker in the on-deck circle. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A gigantic blast. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add on. It's 9-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Jose Leclerc comes on now. He's into the game with the bases empty. And the batter now, Larry Walker. And there's a ball. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs. And there's ball 4.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And the pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 9-0.
Can't seem to save a single thing. Who's afraid of evil thing? Situate the time and people's dreams. Far from the norm, we appear quite.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's Mookie now.
The second baseman.
This is a tough situation for a team to be in, trailing by so many in a postseason game. It looks like it could be a pretty demoralizing loss if they don't turn it around. The wind of the pitch.
As a player, you hear all the time about flushing a bad game and moving on. That's never more important than in the postseason. If you lose this game, you can't let it affect the rest of the series.
That one just misses. 3-2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Ripped to third. Zips it to first. So it was a long battle at the plate, but they still managed to get the out. Next to hit, Torrey Hunter. One down, base is empty. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
It's through for a hit.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
1 down, and now the catcher comes up to him. Gary Carter, and a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Hunter at first, 1 gone. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Edmonds sizing this one up. Brings it in.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
So man aboard, Tony Perez now at the plate.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
On its way to the corner. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. And another ball. That one misses. Full count now. Vladimir Guerrero up next. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And down on strikes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Back here at Coors Field, top of the 6th inning. And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. And that one is inside. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Sims appears to be getting loose. Hernandez getting loose as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Stepping in, Joe Morgan. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it, and not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
The next offering misses. Full count, 3-2. Inside ball 4.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything special during your walk into the ballpark today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, "Make sure to say hi to Kenny." 2 on, 1 out.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Squeezes it.
The bat, number 3. Designated hitter, Babe Ruth.
So first and second with 2 outs. Babe Ruth will hit next. Musial, the lead runner at second. Wagner at first, 2 out of the inning. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they strand a pair to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Beavers on top 9-0. And we're back, bottom of the 6th. Now here is Vladimir Guerrero. And another ball.
Well, these players just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The pitch. Just misses with that one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and that's the first out. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. The 1-1.
That's the ball. 2-1.
Good eye in that spot. Fastball for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Three-2 on the way. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Falling behind 2-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Jose Hernandez taking over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So digging in, Jim Edmonds. And a 1-1. And another ball. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. And now Eddie Matthews. fastball in for a strike,
One
and
ball.
it's 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up under it. Brings it in. And that's the third out. Bottom of the seventh. Now here is Shohei Ohtani. And a pitch. Smoked on the ground to second. Morgan on to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
Now batting, the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
Cal Ripken Jr. getting ready to hit. Bases empty, one away here in the late stages of game 3. Next offering is in for a strike. Hammer, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Mookie Betts. Turns and fires to Betts. Foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Now batting,
Man at first. Now Torrey Hunter. And it's fouled away. Kicks and deals. Back to the mound. It hit him. And they get the out after the ricochet. And that ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. At the belt and fires. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 10-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. And a pitch. And that one clips the corner. And he hits a ground ball right side. Bats up with it. First out in the top of the 8th.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. One run across in the frame so far, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's outside, and it's 2-1. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. A massive home run. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 11-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Lucas Sims gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Honus Wagner. One down, base is empty. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. At the plate, Willie Mays. Wouldn't chase that time. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that will end the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. This is the World Series on the show. On to the bottom of the 8th. And here's the catcher, Gary Carter.
Gary Carter.
Righty delivers.
That's the ball.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And they take care of Carter for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Tony Perez.
And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. Off the mark there. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out. A big performance on the mound. Lots of strikeouts. That was number 14.
Yeah, clearly trusting his stuff in this one, Drew. Feeling really good about what he's working with. And that really allows a guy to attack hitters. You know, such an important mindset to have out there on the mound, especially when you're ahead in the count with 2 strikes.
And another ball. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 3-1. Roberto Clemente waiting for a turn at the plate. And that's ball 4.
Trying to work his way back into the count right there, but so much for that. Pretty good pitch, but just doesn't get the call on 3-0.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Greg Maddux gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Matt Brash into the game.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Two outs, runner at first. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. 2 outs. Way upstairs. Full count now. Chipper Jones hitting on deck circle. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. In the air, right field. Pretty well struck. That one carried. And out of here. So he goes the opposite way with that one. It's 11-2.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Base is empty with 2 away. Chipper Jones, the next to hit. And the right-hander deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 runs across in the inning. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Back here at Coors Field. Now it's the DH, Babe Ruth. Here comes a pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Foul tip into the mid, struck him out.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him off. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's what he definitely should have laid off of.
1 down, base is empty. And another ball.
2-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the 9th. Got it. 2 away.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The 1-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
2 down, nobody on. That misses the zone. 2-2. The 2-2 gets a check swing. Now an appeal to third. He did not go around. 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Bottom 9, here's Shohei Ohtani.
The designated hitter is Shohei Ohtani.
Next one is off the plate. And a count 2-1. That clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond.
Okay.
Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. He's 2 outs away. And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. And here it comes.
Ball inside.
It's the slider in there for a strike.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
And another ball.
3-2.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Outside low, and now 3-1. Torrey Hunter waits on deck. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And it's off the wall. Betts into second. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there. Kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. And there's a foul ball. Brash is just 1 strike away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
I'm talking, do everything you can to go and get it. It's time to separate the boys and the men that want to win it. For the girls and the women that crush their competition. On a mission.
Well, Singy, it wasn't pretty, but here's another look at the final line.
Yeah, Boog, this one wasn't close. Not a lot of drama at the end either, and you just don't see a lot of blowouts in the postseason.
11-2 the final tally. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
It's easier to hide than say. I have made mistakes, and I can't go back this time. I'm looking at
from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Portland going up against Utah. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to Game 7, Boog. I think this is a classic matchup, and we've seen momentum change course a few times already. But I'll tell you what, I think whoever takes this one will be feeling really good about their chances the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've seen it before. Even when you're down 2-1, it seems like a win in Game 4 can propel you to a series win more often than not. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started, and towing the slab, Robin Roberts.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to go here, and now Joe Morgan. 3-1 is on the way, and he walked him.
Take your base.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now the shortstop, Honus Wagner. Throw to first. Morgan back easily. And a pitch. Morgan on the move. Out towards right center field. And that'll fall for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, the left fielder.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And now Willie Mays.
I got 3 and 2.
That one just misses. Three-two now. Got him looking. And that is a big first out.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Babe Ruth now at the plate. And a count 1-2.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Jim Edmonds digs in now. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and that is that. 2 left on. On to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here with my pal Siggy and today's starting pitcher, Tom Seaver. What do you look for here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third.
Let's take a look at the lineup. And Chris, they're not lacking for players that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these hitters have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
And that one ripped to left. Full extension, makes the catch.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder, you lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
All set for the start of the inning. Here's some real power at the plate. Eddie Matthews.
Eddie Matthews.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe.
Just a good job putting the ball in play and then busting down the first baseline, beat the throw pretty easily. Against good pitchers, you got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in his wheelhouse, and he didn't miss a stitch.
And here is Larry Walker. The 1-1. Runner on the move. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The pitch. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's the catcher to hit, Johnny Bench. And a pitch. And another ball. And the righty deals. Fly ball down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Payoff pitch. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. And now here is Stan Musial. 2 on, 1 out.
Nope, that's the ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Left-hand hitter waits. Out to center. Settles under this one. Makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the second baseman, Joe Morgan.
So the batting order turns over. Joe Morgan will hit next. Here's a 2-1. Swing and a pop-up. He's under it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom of of the second. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish.
The designated hitter.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Stepping in, the sluggish shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. That one missed. Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The second baseman.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Mookie Betts. Turns and fires to Betts. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Torrey Hunter. That misses. 3-1. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 4 of the World Series. This one in the air. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. Now it's the shortstop, Honus Wagner.
The shortstop, Honus Wagner.
The wind to the pitch. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So up next, Willie Mays. And the pitch. Outside low. And it's 2-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch. Great on that fastball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And another ball. Pickoff move to first. Wagner gets back easily. 3-2 now. The other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. But there's no play. That's an infield single.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Kicks and fires. Liner snagged it first.
Man, oh man, that ball was absolutely smoked. Triple-digit exit velocity. He dives, and I'm just shocked that the ball stayed in his mitt. Looked like he was going to put a hole in his glove.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in game 4. Swing and a high fly ball to left. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Wagner flying around third. Relay throw home. The tag, and he's in there.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runners at the corners here, 1 away. Eddie Matthews, the next to hit. The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two on, 1 out. And another ball. He delivers outside. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Now it's going to be Larry Walker.
Larry Walker.
Pickoff throw. Edmonds back in standing. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. There's a strike. To the right side. He takes it on his own. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. You're watching the World Series on the show. Bottom of the inning, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Gary Carter.
Gary Carter.
The wind and the pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. Righty to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And a base hit right there. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. At the belt and fires. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 strikes.
The pitch. In the dirt, but kept close. To second, and he's out.
Kind of a tough read for the base runner right there. You're usually trying to be aggressive on balls in the dirt, trying to get into scoring position. But if it doesn't get away very far, or you can't tell how far it is, most catchers are going to get to it and throw you out at the base. And right there, excellent job by the catcher. He helps out his pitcher big time.
And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, left field.
So digging in, Roberto Clemente. And he deals. Up and in, 2-1.
Yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Two outs. Runner takes off. Sliced hard but foul. Runner goes again. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. On to inning number 4. The Beavers out front here, 1-0.
Rolling dice and rock your console. Can push it up and lose the money. All your cheaters wanna impress me.
The 4th game of the World Series. Here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 1-2 now. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was blasted to the moon. It's 2-0. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
Another look at one of the most impressive home runs you'll ever see, as StatCast gives us the full picture.
Yeah, projected more than 480 feet on its way over the fence, and I don't think we could watch this replay enough, Boog. I mean, just incredible. That was a swing that we're not going to soon forget.
Digging in, Stan Musial.
Oh, that's
Outside, and that's ball 3.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And he grounds one to the right side, and that chance handled. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's going to be Joe Morgan. Kicks and deals. Off the mark there, and a count 2-1. 1 out, bases empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The pitch. Towards first. Could be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. Morgan on his way to third. The relay, not in time. He's safe.
Well, most guys would have a double out of that, but for elite speed like his, that's an automatic double. He's thinking, how do I turn this into a triple? And that's exactly how you do it.
So up next, Honus Wagner. lifted in the air right center field. Guerrero moving under it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. It's 3-zip.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Next to hit, Willie Mays. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 2.
1 strike.
Two out, space is empty. That's down and in.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Babe Ruth in the on-deck circle. And that one in the air center field. Hunter gets under it. And he makes the catch. And that'll do it. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. And midway in the 4th, the Beavers have the lead 3-0. Back here in Denver, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Chipper Jones. Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
In the air, left field. Mays has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The designated hitter.
Here's Shohei Ohtani.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate, here are the tops in the league.
Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 away down.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
The 1-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Under it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's a big power threat. Babe Ruth. And here it comes.
That's outside.
Activity in the bullpen. Jose Hernandez. The young lefty looks to be getting himself ready. Santos, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The pitch. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. That misses. And now it's 3-2. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. Forget it. A gigantic blast. His 2nd homer of this series. It's 4-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Robin Roberts won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Zach Eflin will take over here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. Swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
Nobody on, nobody out, and we're at the top of the fifth. Here's a high chopper. Fires to first on the run. Not in time, and he reaches safely.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. That one close, ruled a ball. 2-1. Edmonds gets his lead at first, nobody out. And there's a ball. Next offering in there for a strike. Now 3-2.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-handed reliever. Gets a piece and stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
And strike 2.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's the catcher to hit, Johnny Bench. 2 on, 1 out. Runners on the move. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Out to short, Ripken. They get the force. They limit the damage here, but the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. This is the World Series on the show. Back here at Coors Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Mookie Betts will get us started. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The 1-2.
Nope. Outside.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Edmonds settles under it. Makes the catch for the out. One down.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So digging in, Torrey Hunter. One out, bases empty. Ground ball right side. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Carter.
2 outs, bases empty. And now Gary Carter. Here's a 1-1. Outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2 down, nobody on. Fought off foul.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Not even close there. 3-2 now. Tony Perez to bat next. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. That one ripped left field. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
All set for the top of the 6th. Leading off, Joe Morgan.
Joe Morgan.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Caught him looking for the K. Honus Wagner getting ready to hit.
Honus Wagner.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That's outside, and it's 2-1. Just missed. And a 3-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike.
3-2.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And a foul ball. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And another ball. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So they make short work of them there. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The Beavers out front 4-0. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Perez.
The 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
One ball.
He's pitching well,
Two
but
strikes.
not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
This one in the air. In position. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 2.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
That clips the corner.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Here's a 2-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. Now at the plate, Roberto Clemente. 2 outs. Just off the inside edge. That's inside, and that's ball 3.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Edmonds going back on this one. To the warning track. Makes the catch. Jose Hernandez on a pitch here.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Babe Ruth. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
1 up, 1 down. Here's the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's a little bit low. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Just missed.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Got him looking for the K. Fastball at the letters, throws him for strike 3. 2 outs, base is empty. And the batter now, Eddie Matthews. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Back here in Denver, bottom of the 7th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. The Eagles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Liner, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And the batter now, Shohei Ohtani. Move to first. Jones back easily.
you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count is 3-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with the mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Right-hander kick steals and misses inside.
So what we're seeing is a lineup that's just out of sync with the pitcher. They're guessing wrong, and their timing's off.
And the righty deals. That to right. Moving under. Makes the catch. Runner tags at second. In there safely.
Now, we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Here's Mookie to hit. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Late here in Game 4. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Next offering is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that is that.
Couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Gregory Santos.
Power slider guy, Bull. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Larry Walker now at the plate.
Right fielder, Larry Walker.
And a pitch. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one misses, and it's 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Here's a 2-2. That's a laser base hit, and the leadoff man aboard. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there, kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
Stepping in, Johnny Bench. Next offering misses down and away. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark, but obviously out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
And that's a base hit. The throw to third. He's in there.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Now here is Stan Musial. Check swing. No appeal. And it's 2-1. There's a strike.
2-2 now.
No outs. Runners at first and third. And that's downstairs and outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Second baseman, Joe Morgan.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Jose Leclerc.
Look.
Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. And that's outside. Walker, the runner at third, bench at first, one gone. In there at the knees, and that's strike two. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Now the number 2 hitter, Honus Wagner. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. 2 on, 2 outs. To third. Base hit and a run in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Willie Mays. And another ball. On the ground to third, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Hard hit right side. Betts whips it to first. Mays retired at first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But the RBI single pushes across a run, and the lead is now 5-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. And a pitch. That one a little bit high, and it's 3-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz up and throwing. Chapman also getting ready. Kicks and fires. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a payoff pitch. And that's just foul. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Edmonds on the move. And there's one down.
Now batting, first baseman.
So up next, Tony Perez.
Perez.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. 2 down, nobody on. Late on that fastball.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Not close with that one, and the count's even at 2. Two outs. Swings and misses, struck him out.
You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let you play me. You so electric, baby. Don't know how I let you taste me. Don't know how I let you play me.
A new pitcher in the game, Billy Wagner.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. And that one clips the corner.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
That one drilled left field. Clemente takes the play. 1 away.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Jim Edmonds digs in now. In the air to left down the line. Clemente in position. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th, Alexis Diaz. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente.
The left fielder.
He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
All over that one right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Shohei Ohtani will hit next. Man at second. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. No swing. The pitch. Got him swinging. And they're down to their last out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
So 2 down now, and here is Cal Ripken Jr. 1-1 now. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Towards the line. Can't get there. This one lands foul. This could end it. Runner at second, 2 down. We're in the last half of the 9th inning.
Pitcher having a pretty tough time getting that swing and miss. Third foul ball in a row.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Stays alive. That one inside, and the count is even 2-2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Next offering upstairs. Mookie Betts waiting for a turn at the plate. And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock. They're waving Chipper home. He'll score. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Dauri Moreta comes on now. And now it's Mookie Betts. That one missed. Ripken off of first with 2 away. Ground ball, Musial steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
All this team needs is one more win, but when you're playing in the postseason, it's not just a win of a game, it's a win of an inning, it's a win of an at-bat, it's a win of a pitch count, and that's what they're going to need to do in the next game to take the series.
So singy as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
On the path that led me here, I chose love and not to fear.
live from beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's the Beavers and the Eagles. John Shambi along with Chris Singleton. It's been quite a series so far, and the excitement's only ramping up as we get ready for Game 5.
Well, being down 3-1, calling it a do-or-die game is no exaggeration, but these situations tell us a lot about a team's character, and for some teams, it brings out their absolute best, but for others, it kind of proved to be an overwhelming scenario to face, and so we'll see how they show up here today.
And we'll also get to see what kind of killer instinct they have on the other side. Some teams can get a little too relaxed when they're so comfortably in the driver's seat. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. Starting on the mound in this one, Cliff Lee. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, he features a lot of arm side run on his fastball. Now, to opposite-handed hitters, it can be good. You get your arms extended, but for same-side hitters, it can run in on your hands and really tie you up. So you've got to force him out over the plate if you're hitting from the same side that he throws. We'll see if this lineup can figure it out and if they can square that running fastball up.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. Wouldn't chase that time.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And he deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Right side, hard hit. He handles it himself. One out in the top of the first. Okay, let's check out the lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Hit hard on the ground is short. On to first. Two quick outs at the top of the first here tonight.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Babe.
And next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And there's a ball. 2 outs, base is empty. There's a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed
2
there.
balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jim Edmonds waits on deck. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat. So 2 down. Jim Edmonds, the next to hit. The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2.
Ball 2.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 3. We'll go to the bottom of the first. 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy, getting the nod on the mound. Babe Ruth. What do you have on him, Chris?
Boogie pitched into the 7th, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Bottom of the first. Now a chance for Vladimir Guerrero. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
No, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
1 out, base is empty. The wind and the pitch.
Ball. Full count.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. His second home run of the series, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty, 1 away, and now the veteran third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And a swing and a miss, and there's 2 down.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Up the middle. Witt on the run, sends it over to first. They get the out, and that'll do it. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. And we're back. And now the veteran catcher, Johnny Bench. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
2-2.
The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets. This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So digging in, Eddie Matthews. The pitch. Foul ball there.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
Swings and misses. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. And now the first baseman, Stan Musial. Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's down and in. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Full count.
Man at second. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. In the air, right field. Guerrero moving under it. And makes the grab. Out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
The right fielder, number 33,
Larry Walker getting ready to hit. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. And another ball. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That ends the frame. So they work around the leadoff double. Down to the bottom of the second. The Eagles with the lead, 1-0.
Games that are mine, you claim James got to find a new thing for the drive. Hey, word to Nas, I'm shooting for the stars. I label with them bars, win against all odds, because they don't see the greatness till you show them you the man.
Back here at Coors Field, bottom half of inning number 2, and the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out. He makes all the plays. Next offering way off the plate.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Now it's belted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. And they boost their lead. It's 2-0.
That fastball wasn't even in the zone, and he was still able to hit it out. Wow. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here's Mookie now. And another ball. Turns and fires the Betts. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Goes down looking. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Gary Carter digs in now. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. One down, base is empty. And a good eye there. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now Torrey Hunter hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's downstairs and outside. 1 run across in the frame so far here in Game 5 of the World Series. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And now the lefty. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
So up next, Tony Perez. Popped up. Musial sizes this one up. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
So the batting order turns over. Next to hit, Vladimir Guerrero. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in at bottom half of inning number 2.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Swung on, belted. Mays going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show. Back here in Denver, top half of the 3rd inning, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. The wind to the pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 1 down. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
That one catches the zone. That is strike 2. Out towards left center. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 down.
The center fielder, number 27, Willie.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Two down, nobody on. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Everything came together for him. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Two outs. Runner on the go. Gets to it with a slide. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. And now, Roberto Clemente. Here comes a pitch.
You know, this group of hitters showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And here it comes. This to third, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting.
So digging in, Chipper Jones. And the pitch. And now 2-1.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
The 2-1. Ground ball could be 2. Over to second for 1. On to Musial at first. Double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. And a curve misses outside. The 3-1. And that one hammered. That's back. Into the bleachers and gone. A shot to the opposite field. His second homer of this series, and they add a run. It's 3-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Cal Ripken Jr. Next one in the dirt. The pitch. That's inside. Mookie Betts up next. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 1-2. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
2-2.
In the dirt, and the runner holds. One run across in the frame so far here in the last half of the third. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 3-0. This is the World Series on the show. World Series Game 5. Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. Here's a 1-1. Swings over the top of that one.
1-2.
The punch out there. One gone here.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And he swings over the top there.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that one's a little bit low. And a full count now.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
One down, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And the postseason success continues for him. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One away, runners at first and third. And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Clemente makes the catch. Runner tags for home. The tag, and he's out at the plate. And that's a double play. Long throw for the 3rd out.
Well, as a former outfielder, I love this play. When you get the opportunity to throw a runner out at the plate, makes the catch as the runner tags, and a laser throw to the plate on the money for the double play. It's time to go hit.
She just want me 'cause I'm getting paid. Shawty said she wanna ride away. Oh yeah, I'm on my way. Everything is on.
Bottom of the 4th, and here's the catcher, Gary Carter.
The catcher, Gary Carter.
That one missed. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a pitch. That one ripped. Back there. And out of here. He'll touch them all. And they add a run. It's 4-0. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. And another ball.
Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. He swings and fouls one off. 3-2. Out to short. Witt over to first. One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, first baseman.
You got to be kidding me. Did you see that throw?
Not really, Boog. I mean, it happened in the blink of an eye, it seemed, but thankfully StatCast is here to help us out. I mean, you don't see many throws across the infield that get up into the 90s, so he really reached back for that one, and he had to get the out.
And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. Next offering misses. 3-1 now. The wind of the pitch. And that's ball four.
Outside. Take your base.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Vladimir Guerrero. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one fouled off. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3, but he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
The batter, the left fielder, Roberto.
So up next, Roberto Clemente. He's a guy, Chris's highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, I'm sure that steal will raise a couple of eyebrows because of this big lead, but I think it's more respect for their opponent, knowing that they've got to continue to add on if they're going to win this game. Don't take it as an offense. Take it as a sign of respect. Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Guerrero stands at second with 2 gone. Got it by him for the K. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 4-0 ball game. And we're back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the right fielder, Larry Walker. Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
On a bounce right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And a big swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Got him. Now 2 away. So the lineup flips over. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Next pitch misses way outside.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Willie Mays hitting on deck circle. And the pitch. Ripped, but it curls foul. 2 down, nobody on. Base knock center field. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's a big power threat. Chipper Jones. Hit hard. That gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Babe Ruth won't go any further tonight, and the home run really bit him today. It's on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. Righty reliever out of the pen, Mark Pryor.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. Ball to strike. That one the other way. Puts it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And at first, stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. Right-hander kick steals, and that just misses.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Man at first, one away. Pryor throws over. Back in safe, really close. Rip towards third. Over to Albies. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 5 innings complete. The Eagles have the advantage 4-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the center fielder, Willie Mays. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Line drive, caught.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Next is the designated hitter, Babe Ruth. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
One down, base is empty. Up and in. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base. Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
And that's just foul. The wide to kick the pitch. That one to first. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Oh, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Jim Edmonds. Next pitch is outside.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
The pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
That curveball's been a big pitch for him today. He's been able to get ahead in the count with it. He's also been able to use it to put guys away.
Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Perez. And that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. The Eagles out front here 4-0. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Mookie now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
And it is 2-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Brash also throwing. Righty delivers. Swings through that.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Fastball for a strike. And another ball. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Now 2 out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. 2 outs. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 2.
1-2.
Just misses with that one. Right-handed reliever. Misses off the plate. And the count's full. Tony Perez to bat next. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And a pitch. Hunter takes off. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's the inning. Back here in Denver, and now here is Eddie Matthews. The lefty fires. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. pitch.
Ball 2.
Line to left. Clemente calls it in, 2 away.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way bad.
Now it's the right fielder, Larry Walker. Left field. And that'll do it. Back here at Coors Field, bottom of the inning. Now it's going to be Vladimir Guerrero. And that one pulled foul. And the right-hander deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 down. Hard hit left side. Matthews gets it to first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The left fielder.
Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
The wind and the pitch. And another ball. Curveball drops in there. One down, base is empty. Puts it in the air out towards left center. And there's 2 away.
Now that's the third baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Chipper Jones. Kicks and fires. Ripped to short. Throw over to Musial. That ends the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the 8th. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Sims preparing to come on if needed. Santos getting cranked up as well. The wind of the pitch. In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. And now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's out to center field. Hunter has it sized up. He makes the grab. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 27.
2 outs, base is empty. And here is Willie Mays. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Next offering is in the dirt. Kicks and deals.
Full count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and I'm not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Here's Oliver Marmol towards the mound, and we're going to see a pitching change here. Cliff Lee is done. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. Pitching change here, Lucas Sims.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And now the DH, Babe Ruth. Mays, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Right through there for a strike. Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Bounce to the right and foul ball. The pitch. And that one is inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Jim Edmonds waits on deck. Got him. Breaking ball clips the outside edge. Bottom of the 8th at the plate. Shohei Ohtani. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. Albies over to first in time. 1 gone at the bottom of the 8th.
Shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
So digging in, Cal Ripken Jr. The 1-1. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and they can't get the out.
Now back, second baseman, Mookie Betts.
1 down. Here's Mookie Betts now. And a 1-1. This one drilled to left. No doubt about it as they add on more. Gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they add a couple more. It's 6-0. And their 5th home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for this team, clearly it's the long ball. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Gary Carter will hit next. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2.
And here it comes. And that one a little below the knees. 2-2. And downstairs. 2 runs across in the inning here in the late stages of Game 5. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now the center fielder, Torrey Hunter. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Well struck left field. That one back there. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. A laser to left. Second home run of the inning for him. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 8-0.
Recognizes that breaking ball that's up in the zone. He hopes that it just comes down enough that it's a pitch he can attack. Well, he was right on top of that one. Really good swing.
Matt Brash taking over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So 1 out, nobody on. And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So now back to the top of the order.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Four runs already in the frame here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And the pitch.
2-2.
Movement in the bullpen. Alexis Diaz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now, Roberto Clemente. That one not close. And that's ball 2. And a swing and a miss. Perez off the first with 2 away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
First and second, 2 down. Chipper Jones, the next to hit. First and second, 2 down. In the air, left field. Edmonds settles under it, and the inning is over. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now an 8-0 game. All set to start the 9th in this one. Leading off, Jim Edmonds. The count 2-1. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Sizes this one up. And there's one down.
The catcher, number 5, Johnny Bench.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Johnny Bench. He might just be the best hitting catcher in the game today.
Well, Boog, he's so valuable, does a good job behind the plate, but offensively, he's a middle-of-the-order type of bat, especially when you talk about catchers, and their #1 job is to handle the pitching staff and prevent runs. This guy is able to add runs by producing them.
Activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc up and loosening in the pen. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Righty to the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And he deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So they're down to their final out. Stan Musial now at the plate. 2 outs. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Sims is just 1 strike away. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball, and this should do it. On to first, ball game.
In an elimination game, you see your season quickly coming to an end. It can be a bit nerve-wracking, but they were able to settle things down, come out and play really good baseball in this one. They get the win, and the series continues. Who knows? Maybe they'll get right back in it.
Here's another look at the numbers from this shutout victory.
Well, it takes a team effort to produce a shutout. I mean, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
All singing to me. Do you wanna be set free? If you come back looking for me, keep your eyes off the ground. Let me hear you take off for a drive. If you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, if you come back looking for me, I'll be right back.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. It's Utah taking on Portland. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. It's been a heck of a series so far, Singy, and you have to figure that will only continue here in Game 6.
You know, Boog, some of the greatest games in baseball history have been a Game 6, so I'm fired up for this one. And clearly, being at home with a 3-2 lead in the series is a huge advantage, but it's far from a guarantee. They've still got to go out there, handle their business, and not let this get to a Game 7.
And the odds are obviously against any team trying to win a Game 6 and Game 7 on the road. But it does happen. They don't consider this series over by any means. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Roy Halladay.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And here's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
The right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Next to hit, Roberto Clemente. Now all even up. Gets a piece and stays alive. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Now at the plate, Chipper Jones. Swing and a miss.
2-2 count.
2 outs, base is empty. That's to third, and that one finds its way through.
Batting fourth.
He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Runner at first with 2 away. Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Here comes a pitch. And misses inside.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Now move to first. And he's back in on a dive.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
And that's a little bit high. And now 3-1. Cal Ripken Jr. up next. And a foul ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. 2 outs. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. They're waving Chipper home. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, that worked out as good as it could have. We mentioned the RBI opportunity with the runner moving on the 3-2 pitch, and he cashed in by finding a hole in the outfield. You know, that takes a little extra concentration in the box because of the movement on the base paths. Easy to get distracted, so that was a really nice job there.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Cal Ripken Jr. digs in now, and that's in for a strike. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Mays pulls that one down, and that is that. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching the World Series on the show.
Some whips we roll. Oh, always we know. Just some things.
Back here with my pal Singy. Today's starting pitcher, George Kirby. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
We go to the bottom of the first, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's outside. 2-1.
Well, this team was shut out in the previous game, and I'm really interested to see what do they talk about in that hitters meeting that's going to translate into the game and help them get on that scoreboard.
Inside, just missed.
Well, coming off of a blowout loss in the previous game, this lineup can't try to do too much. They've just got to stay within themselves, take each pitch, each at bat, one by one, and try to push runs across as often as possible.
Stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and leadoff batters on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Now it's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Clemente in position. Drops into the glove.
Batting third, the left fielder.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
That's
And
it.
that's
Ball
off
two.
the inside edge. 2 balls and a strike. At the belt and fires. That one off the mark, and that's ball 3.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The 3-1.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Tying run is at first here in Game 6 of the World Series. This one high in the air to left center. Clemente makes the catch.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter,
Babe Ruth will hit next. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Clemente in position. Nabs it, and that is that. Second inning
Leading
set
off
to
for the
go.
Eagles,
Here's Mookie
the
Betts.
second baseman, Mookie Betts.
Turns and fires to Betts. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Finch right there to make the grab. And there's one away.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
So up next, Torrey Hunter. The strategy around starting pitchers in the postseason, it's really changed in recent years. Managers are pulling starters earlier, making a strong bullpen essential for a championship team. 1 out, base is empty. And that's too high.
Yeah, I think with starting pitchers, they're not going as deep in the postseason because managers aren't willing to let them get knocked around and put a game out of reach. Most skippers have a quicker hook this time of the year.
2-2 now. In the air, right field. Walker sizing this one up. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Gary Carter getting ready to hit. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one hit to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. And we're back. Here's the veteran outfielder, Jim
the
Edmonds.
center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. On a line out towards center. Hunter flashes the leather on the running catch.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. And there's a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Home team down a run here in game 6. That one clubbed out towards left center. That'll be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger. Man, Siggy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog, I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Man at second with one away. Here's some real power at the plate. Stan Musial. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And in one hops the wall. Out of second, but he's in there. Safe. As a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Johnny Bench. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Gal gets it over to first. And there's 2 away.
Batting done. The right fielder.
So 2 down now, and here is Larry Walker. Man at second. Fought off foul. And now it's 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Tied up here in the early going. There's a swing and a drive. Clemente reaching back towards the wall. And caught on the warning track. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. All even now at 1-1. This is the World Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's going to be Tony Perez.
Tony Perez.
Next pitch is downstairs.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off down the right side. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Willie Mays makes the play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Vladimir.
Digging in, Vladimir Guerrero. That misses the zone. 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. Fires to first, and very nicely done for the out.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great Joe Morgan right there. Diving play. He made these plays for so many years as part of that big red machine out of Cincinnati.
Now the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. And another ball. That one fouled off. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. This to center field. Settles underneath it. And that is that. Home half of the third coming up. Tied at 1. And we're back as we go to the last of the third. Stepping in, Bobby Witt Jr. Here's a 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's the second baseman, Joe Morgan. And that's outside. 2-1. And that's in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That's down and in.
Way to low off that pitch down.
Willie Mays hitting on deck circle. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Move to first. Witt back in on a dive. There's a strike. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And a pitch. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. The 1-2.
Nope. Outside.
High fly ball down the left field line. Clemente pulls it down, and the inning is over. With 3 complete, we're tied at 1 apiece. So digging in,
Leading off
Chipper
for the
Jones.
Eagles, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And one gone.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Go ahead run on base, and now Cal Ripken Jr. The 1-1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. All tied 1-1. Jim Edmonds now at the plate.
The center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Say you make the trap jump, that's what's up, bro. If you really with the city, say what up, though. I've been slacking, need motivation. Haters not do more than hating. Boss up, you never know who's waiting. When you at the top, they call you overrated. Why they always hating on me?
Grounder off the pitcher. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see him down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
Now here is Eddie Matthews. And the right-hander deals. And a count 1-2. Edmonds aboard here at first with nobody out. To the right side. Oh, nice stop at first. Over to Ripken. A sensational double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Stan Musial, the next to hit. 2 outs. And that's in the dirt. Way high.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fastball for a strike. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 5th inning coming up. Tied at 1. Mookie Betts will get us started.
Well, you always have to be careful in these spots because Mookie is lethal in the leadoff spot. He has the most multi-home run games out of the leadoff spot in baseball history.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Throw over to Musial, and Betts is gone.
Now back, the center fielder,
And the batter now, Torrey Hunter. Next offering is down low. Good eye in that spot.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The 3-1. And a foul ball. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And the batter now, Gary Carter. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. To first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Halfway home, all even, one apiece. Now the catcher up to hit, Johnny Bench. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Bases empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Tosses to first, and that quickly 2 away.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez.
The first baseman.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Vladimir Guerrero digs in now. 1 down, base is empty. And a rope into center field, base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. It sounded different than most hits coming off the bat. You don't need numbers to tell you the ball was hit extremely hard, but at 115 miles per hour, that's not an exit velocity you see very often. Very impressive.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Kicks and fires. That one misses, and now it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at first, 1 away. And that's too high, ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Chipper Jones getting ready to hit.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And there's 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So first and second with 2 outs. And next is the designated hitter, Shohei Ohtani. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. He powers that one out of here. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And now they're out in front. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So 2 down, and now Cal Ripken Jr. Ripped into right center, base hit. And that extends the inning for Mookie Betts.
Now batting.
Now it's
The
Mookie
second
Betts.
Mookie Betts.
Ripken off of first with 2 away. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game.
Opinionated, opinions hated, it's all trash. This kid the greatest, it's flaming, it's all gas. Breaking down the young and what.
Joe Morgan now at the plate.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out, and one away.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Now it's the power-speed combo. Willie Mays. Swings and misses. Going to count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the 6th. That one missing inside.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Missing inside, ball 3.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
This to third. Chipper fires to first. Mays retired at first.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Babe.
Babe Ruth, the next to hit. Two down, nobody on. Meanwhile, Activity in the bullpen. Billy Wagner, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Barlow warming up as well. 2-2 now. Got it by him for the K. On the mound now, Matt Brash.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
The center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary Carter.
And here is Gary Carter. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed.
Right-handed reliever. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The kick, the 3-2. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
1 gone, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. And that skips into dirt. Carter over at first with 1 away. Got him swinging. Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
Vladimir Guerrero.
And another ball. Way out front for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, center field. Edmonds on the move. And that is that. So a lefty out of the pen, Jose Hernandez. And now the center fielder, Jim Edmonds. The Beavers in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
Center field. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch.
Ball 2.
Not even close there. And the count's full. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. New pitcher on now, Scott Barlow.
Now, Scott Barlow.
Here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. That one finds the zone. 1-2.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2 outs. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. Now here is Larry Walker. The tying run at the plate and fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one missed. Bobby Witt Jr. in the on-deck circle. With the tying run at the plate late here in Game 6. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Tying run at the plate, and that'll load the bases. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So up next, Bobby Witt Jr.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. With the go-ahead run at the plate, here the bottom of the 7th. Now a rip into left center. Makes the grab on the run. And that will end the inning. Alexis Diaz gets the ball now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here is Roberto Clemente.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. Walker makes a nice running catch.
Now batting.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Chipper Jones. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swings and misses, and it's 1-2.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
And the righty deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And he deals. And another ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Aroldis Chapman, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Moretta getting loose as well. Swing and a miss.
2-2, count.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Billy Wagner.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
So digging in, Joe Morgan.
The second baseman, Joe Morgan.
The pitch. In the air on the infield. Jones settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, left fielder, Willie Mays.
Now the left fielder, Willie Mays. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
When you can run your fastball up there in the high 90s, you'd think you'd throw it almost all the time. But right there in that at bat, he saved it until the final pitch. It just blew it right by the batter. I mean, that's almost impossible to catch up to if you haven't had a chance to time that velocity, and if you're not given a reason to be expecting it.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it, brings it in. And that's the inning. Offense held in check there. 9th inning coming up. The Eagles have the lead, 4-1. Dauri Moretta gets the call from the pen. So digging in, Cal Ripken Jr. Swings through that one for strike 2. Moretta, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against it.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Next offering way upstairs.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Here's Mookie to hit.
Second baseman.
And he's got deception in his delivery, and it's not that he's trying to deceive the hitters. He just has this natural flow that makes it hard for hitters to pick the ball up. It gets on them a little bit quicker than they anticipate, even though they know what the velocity numbers are.
Now batting, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Man at first. Now it's going to be Torrey Hunter. Next offering is downstairs.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab.
Now batting, catcher, Gary Carter.
And here's the catcher, Gary Carter. Two outs. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Tony Perez waiting for a turn at the plate. Right-hander kicks, deals. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Aroldis Chapman.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
And here's the first baseman, Tony Perez. Two on, 2 outs. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
1-2 now. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Back to the top of the lineup, Vladimir Guerrero will hit next. Betts at third. Carter on second. Perez on at first with 2 down. The 1-1 is fouled off. Chapman, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Battling here as he fouls it away.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Action in the pen down there. Rob Dibble getting ready to go. Bases loaded, 2 down. Here at the top of the 9th. Got him. That's the 3rd out. So they load the bases on just 1 hit, but can't get anyone across. On now to the bottom of inning number 9. The Eagles lead it 4-1. So a young arm coming on now out of the pen, Craig Kimbrell.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
And now, Jim Edmonds.
The center fielder, Jim Edmonds.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ball popped up. Jones settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Eddie
He's 2 outs away. At the plate, Eddie Matthews. One down, base is empty.
Oh.
Down the inside corner for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Gassed it right by him.
Oh, you got to be pretty quick with the bat speed these days. So many guys throwing in the upper 90s, and you see the velocity on that one. Just tough to catch up to. I mean, guys are coming in, and they're going max effort. They're not looking to go a long distance. They want to get as many strikeouts as they possibly can.
Hard hit left side. On to first. Ball game.
Well, this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of days.
So Singy, as the numbers show, a great performance on the mound in this one.
Absolutely, and that really set the tone from the beginning. A fantastic effort.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Skating on the surface of what might have been. Do you wanna be set free? Voices in the sound of the cracks all singing to me. Do you wanna be set free? Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got the deciding Game 7 of the World Series. It's the Eagles taking on the Beavers. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. It's Game 7, everything on the line. And Chris, as a player, this is the spot you dream of.
I guarantee you, as kids, they've made up this scenario. Game 7 of the World Series, bases loaded, and all that pressure there. Well, here's the reality tonight. The key, act like you're in the backyard all over again. See if you can come through with something big.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Satchel Paige. What should we keep an eye on here?
Yeah, Boog, he went deep into the game last time, only allowed 1 run, but he took a tough loss. Got to bounce back from those quickly and know that today's a new day. You can get that W.
Ready to go? Now it's the veteran outfielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Satchel comes to the plate. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. That's towards center. Mays has it sized up. Makes the grab, 1 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field, and it bangs off the top of the wall. Throws to second, but he's in there easily.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
So man aboard. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Chipper Jones. That missed by a lot. And now 3-1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Edmonds settles under it. 2 away.
That is good. The designated hitter,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Singing in Game 7, you're talking about the heart of the order, the big-time players. This is one of the guys that they need to come through with a big performance.
Yeah, and when you come into this situation, there's some pressure there. His teammates are looking to him to lead this one, and I think he's going to do it.
Runner at second, 2 down here in Game 7. Page, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Satchel kicks and delivers. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Cal Ripken Jr. The kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. Man on second, 2 down. Ripped to short. Gets it to first. Out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. No score. Back here with my pal Siggy. And on the hill, the lefty, Randy Johnson.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now it's the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game.
Over to Perez. And a quick out, number 1. And let's take a look at the lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, you know, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now, Willie Mays. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. Mays retired at first.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's the veteran DH, Babe Ruth. He's a left-handed batter who still comes up with good contact and a good average against left-handed pitchers. All right, so you hit lefty. What makes it so hard to face a left-handed pitcher?
Left-handers, they just seem to have different arm angles, so to keep that front shoulder in there and really discipline yourself can be tough sometimes. But the guys that do it well, man, I tip my cap to them every day.
Pitch misses there. Now 2-2. Just missed.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Left field, way back there. That one back. And forget it. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0.
Looks like it's in the zone for such a long time, and that gives him the ability to get barrel on it and hit the ball out to any part of the park.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's a big power threat, Jim Edmonds. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And now the lefty swings and misses, struck him out. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the veteran shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr.
He's got a nice, short, compact swing. Doesn't swing and miss a whole lot.
Outside. And it's 2-1. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. Next offering way off the plate.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Here's Mookie now. At the belt and fires. And here it comes. Swung on, popped up left side. Matthews moving under this one. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting 7, the center fielder,
Torrey Hunter getting ready to hit. Tying run is at first. You're in Game 7 of the World Series. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
That was straight queso right there.
Hooks and misses, it's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So 2 down now, and here is Gary Carter. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
2 strikes.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. So we go to the bottom of inning number 2. The Beavers with the lead, 1-0.
Let them know that you the best. I ain't never seen the best. Let them know that you the best. Let them know that you the best.
And we're back, bottom of the second. And now the catcher comes up to him. Johnny Bench. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you all
swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. And that is gone. A solo shot. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 2-0.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know those plays are so tough to pull off. And I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
And now the veteran third baseman, Eddie Matthews. One run across in the frame so far. Bottom half of inning number 2. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And it's a hitter. It's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And that one fouled off. In the dirt, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Joe McDonald, our umpire behind the dish.
Yeah, Boog, Joey Mack, sometimes a little tough to figure out. We may see some hitters and pitchers asking him where a pitch was here or there, but most of the time he keeps it reasonable.
Down the line. Clemente in pursuit. Brings it in. And there's 2 down.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-0. You're watching the World Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran first baseman, Tony Perez. Satchel into his motion. The long windup. Turns on the rubber. Kicks and fires. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Vladimir Guerrero now at the plate. Kicks and fires. And he blows that one by him at 100.
2 strikes.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him way out front of the slurve. Now the number 2 hitter, Roberto Clemente. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
That looked like a case of deciding to swing no matter what. That pitch was way up. Nice job of the pitcher knowing that this hitter's looking for something up that he can drive, but he just expanded the zone to his advantage.
Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the powder black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's the third baseman, Chipper Jones. Two outs. And another ball. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Shohei Ohtani waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with one swing if he gets the chance.
The pitch. That's in there, and it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Got him looking, and that is that. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. And a pitch. Just missed. Up and in, and the count is 3-1. The lefty fires. Swing and a miss. And now 3-2. Fly ball center field. And it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. One gone, bottom of the third inning. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Willie Mays.
You can talk metrics and all that stuff, but no matter what, I think Willie Mays is the greatest defensive center fielder the game's ever seen.
Albies stands at first with one out. Step off throw to first. Albies dives back in.
And just to touch on Mays' defensive ability, there isn't a ball he couldn't get to or a throw he couldn't make. He was an artist out there in the outfield.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hunter under it. Hunter makes the play.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Babe.
So now the DH spot, Babe Ruth. Kicks and deals. Foul ball there. Left-hand batter waits. Got it by him for the K. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Shohei Ohtani. The line to kick the pitch. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one hammered on its way. Going, gone. A gigantic blast. That's his 4th home run of the series, and they're on the board. It's 2-1. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Cal Ripken Jr., the next to hit. And another ball.
Well, these guys doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one ripped way back there. And that gets down in the corner. The throw into second, and he's out, trying for 2.
Gotta love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Here's Mookie now.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
On the ground, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batter, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
So up next, Torrey Hunter. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits. Two out, space is empty. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Pickoff attempt by Satchel. Hunter gets back easily. Fly ball down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And the pitch. Runner on the go. Gets a piece and stays alive. And he deals.
Full count.
Tony Perez would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Swung on, belted. Walker going back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. This is the World Series on the show.
Oh, they call it come on. Back then you'd hit me up and it make me nervous.
It's the last game of the season, Game 7 of the World Series. Here's some real power at the plate. Jim Edmonds. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Here's the catcher to hit, Johnny Bench.
Johnny Bench.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed. Pitches in the dirt. Now 3-1.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Okay.
The wind of the pitch. Into center. Hunter in pursuit. Makes the grab. 2 down.
The batter, the third baseman, Eddie.
2 outs, base is empty.
Matthews.
Here's a big power threat. Eddie Matthews. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And another ball. Sliced hard but foul. And a 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the first baseman, Tony Perez.
Tony Perez.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. On the ground to the left.
That's a foul
and
ball.
That's just foul. Line drive. Fair ball.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
So the lineup flips over, and now the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Perez on at first, nobody out. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And now here is Roberto Clemente.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one down the line. Off-balance feed. There's 1. And that's 2.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. And here's the first baseman, Stan Musial. Left-hand hitter waits. Breaking ball inside. Ball 2. That one lifted to left. Clemente makes the catch. 1 away.
The right fielder, number 33.
And now, Larry Walker. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Two outs. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Caught just shy of the wall. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top 6. Now at the plate, Chipper Jones. Page winds and fires. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2 balls and a strike. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Got him swinging.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. And that's in the dirt. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One down. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Satchel checks on the runner. Ohtani back in. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got a pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes, but just couldn't get a piece. Tell you what, that screwball is so unique and it's so rarely seen. I think it can be tough for any hitter just to get a piece of it, no matter where it's placed. As a hitter, you're just not used to seeing a pitch moving that way and getting on the same plane as it comes into the hitting zone.
And now it's Mookie Betts. Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Two. Ripped to third. Matthews gets it to first. And Betts is set down. And that is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get to the bottom of the 6th inning. The Beavers out front 2-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Leading off, Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one's carrying. Back, gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they add to their lead. It's 3-1.
He just sparked this home crowd in a big way. What a swing. When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach you'll hit for a high average as well.
Here's the center fielder, Willie Mays. Here comes a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. Nobody on, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
So digging in, Babe Ruth. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
1 out, bases empty. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss, splitter in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. That thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jim Edmonds. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. The wind and the pitch. Struck him out looking. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Alexis Diaz.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And now, Torrey Hunter.
The center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Right-handed reliever. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Rob Dibble getting loose out there. Alzolay also getting ready. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's way outside, and it's 3-2.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
3-2 now. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Here's the catcher, Gary Carter. And a good eye there. Hit hard on the ground to short. Gets the catcher by a step.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And now the first baseman, Tony Perez. At the belt and fires. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
I'll tell you what, he's embarrassed right now. Never swings at that kind of pitch, especially that early in the count.
That's a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
That's back-to-back singles for him. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach.
Rob Dibble on to pitch out of the pen here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero. Gets him to chase after that one.
1-2.
With the tying run at the plate here in the late stages of Game 7. The tying run at the plate.
Ball.
Pitch misses inside. It's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Glad swings, drives one deep left field. Edmonds going back. Just missed it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. The Beavers on top here, 3-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the catcher, Johnny Bench. The pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Stays alive. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Sims also throwing. Here's the 2-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. High in the air, out to right. Guerrero has this one sized up, and there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman,
Eddie Matthews digs in now. One down, base is empty. And another ball. And that is cut on and missed. And now 2-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And it's fouled away. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Roberto Clemente.
Roberto Clemente.
He goes down looking. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Right field down the line, and that one slices down. On the ground, Albies throws to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, designated hitter, Shohei.
2 outs, base is empty. Shohei Ohtani getting ready to hit. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? 1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. Didn't go.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. New pitcher on here, Jose Leclerc.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now the right fielder, Larry Walker.
The right fielder, Larry Walker.
And here it comes. That one blasted deep to right. And that ball is out of here. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Action in the pen down there. Jose Hernandez appears to be getting loose. What a stop. Over to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt.
So the batting order turns over. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
The center fielder, number 27, Willie.
And now the center fielder, Willie Mays. The
That's
next
the
pitch
ball.
misses. Now 2 balls and a
2
strike.
balls, 1 strike.
Just missed.
3 balls,
Babe
1
Ruth
strike.
up next. And he walked him.
Take your base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting, the designated
Jose
hitter,
Hernandez
Babe.
into the game.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
2 outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Babe Ruth. There goes Willie. Caught him looking for the K. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now 4-1.
Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going, yeah, we in goal mode.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Eric Gagne.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and you see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Cal Ripken Jr. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball
That
outside.
misses the zone, and that's ball 3. And they'll do it again. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. So he gets on base. An elimination game, 1 at a time, right?
And all of a sudden, the pressure moves to the other team. They came into this one feeling pretty good, but now that he's on, changes things a little bit.
Now a screamer into the outfield. He's got it.
now batting, the center fielder, Torrey Hunter.
Torrey Hunter will hit next. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next to hit, Gary Carter. Fastball for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Tying run at the plate.
2-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, it gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on.
Digging in, Tony Perez. One strike away. And that's it. They've won the World Series.
Congratulations to the champs. Game 7 of the World Series. Every player on both sides comes to the ballpark knowing that this is it. This team got it done. They've been a special club all year long, and it's fitting they win it all in a special series.
Welcome back on the show as we see some of the final moments and reactions in this World Series clinching game. And now let's go down on the field where they're set to present the Commissioner's Trophy to the World Series champs. For Chris Singleton and our outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi. This has been the World Series on MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score. First, for your victorious home team, 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the visitors, 1 run on 9 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 49 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.